Alright, I'm back. I don't know why I flicked out for a second there, but we're back. Make sure I'm all the way back. Yep. Still here. Cool. Alright, getting my fuel on. I am 3.5 minutes behind. I have lost a lot. Luckily, the third place is pitting out same time as I am, but that means he's going to be coming up hard behind me. And we're basically a whole lap behind the McLaren still. God damn it. So I need to not just find the McLaren, God. I'm gonna have to lap him all over again. That sucks. 2 hours till the break. No problem. We got this. Stay on top. Stay on top of it. There we go. We're moving. Oh, snap. I need to put that back. There we go. That's what we need. There we go. We'll keep that hurricane behind us. 150 laps down. 13 hours and 50 minutes until the checkered flag. Ooh, too much of that gravel. It happens. It's okay. We are just about hitting the halfway mark here, so it's not so bad. We're about an hour and 48 until I take a 20-minute break. I'm going to take a quick 10-minute shower, shove some nutrients in my face, rehydrate, and get ready to drive for you folks. Still in second place. Absolutely going to end up atop the podium at the end of this. See, that did seem to help a little bit. I don't know. We'll see. All right. At this point, we're just lapping at it. Stars are beautiful. The gloaming is upon us, it appears. Kind of a lovely time to be driving. We're just going to work on not making mistakes right now. We're chasing after the McLaren car still. After over 10 hours. Still no direct sign of them, and a lot of back of the packers left to catch. With all the mistakes I've made, the fact that I'm still holding on to second place is kind of amazing, I gotta say. Like, I've done a lot wrong. Almost entirely due to pitting problems. But those are problems, you know? Gotta get good. But this is absolutely unlike anything I've ever attempted before. 13 hours and 44 minutes left. It's insane. But it's a fundraiser as well, and trying to raise money to get down to North Carolina to settle the affairs of myself and my late fiance. I don't want to pitch right now. It's too late, and I'm trying to concentrate. Let's not. Let's just skip it for the moment. Hold on, quick check on something, guys. Yep, okay, we're all good. Good to go. Let us resume. Just making sure I was still broadcasting. Ugh, it's getting rough. No problem. We got this. Oh, we're just passing the back of the pack again. How many times have we done that tonight? But then how many dumb mistakes have led to them passing me? So, here we go again. Still, my optimal is a 330 something, which we haven't seen that before. That's nice to see. Oof, come on. There we go. Okay, keeping the 350. It's like 350.1. Feel really good about that. Keep those kind of lap times going, and maybe we might someday see the McLaren again. No promises. That would be nice, you know, someday. In the great by and by. 154th lap. Right around 13 and a half hours left till checkered flag. Not quite at the halfway point, but almost 10 and a half hours down. Alright, rocking and rolling. I don't think I've ever been so aware of these windshield wipers as I am driving through the night here. On the upside, if we've been going for 10 hours, that would make it about 2 a.m. in the game, I think. I don't know. I'm not entirely sure if the game thinks I put afternoon, but this thing doesn't really have a dashboard clock, so I don't know what time it is. I don't think it does. No. No dashboard clock. Boy, wouldn't that have been a useful thing. So, although I don't know, I feel like I'm starting to see sunrise out there a little early. I think the sun went down at my house before it went down in France here in the game, so that's entirely possible. Plenty of gas, good tires, let's ride. Oof, too much. All in the gravels. 4-minute lap time. Nah, 3:56. Okay, not so bad. The stars are beautiful, though. Still imaginary people in the grandstands, although they're probably either lunatics on Molly, or just kind of like napping in the stands because they find the sound of the race cars relaxing, which, cool, you know? That's cool. I don't know where that Viper's been, that third place Viper. Because I've been driving sloppy. He should have been able to pass me at some point. I don't know how he hasn't. Which means he's probably not even on the lead lap. Hell, I'm not even sure I'm on the lead lap. I'd have to find the McLaren to find out. So I need to find him before he finds me. Got there pretty quick. Alright. That was pretty clean. A 25-second section time there on the fourth. That ain't bad. Oh my God, it's the McLaren. Do I have to pass him and then pass him again? I bet I do. This is too easy. There's no way. Yep, no. He's a lap up on me. I'm gonna have to pass him and then pass him again. Again. Although maybe just this traffic has been holding him up a little bit. I don't know. Let's find out. Jesus, how the hell are ya? I don't even care at this point. Might just follow him for a lap. No, I can't do that if he's a lap up. Wait and see if he pits. No idea what pit rotation we're on. God, I really need to know. There he goes. He does pit. He is human. Oh my God, am I about to take him? Whew. If not, I can pick up a good bit of ground here. Yeah, no. Okay, so we need to go for broke because this is our best chance to get up on him while he's in the pit. Even if he's in there for 48 seconds, we need to see how tight we can get up on him in that 48 seconds. It's going to be hard, so we need to really muscle up. Let's go. Okay, here we go. Now he's going to be chasing me, and I'm chasing him from like the other side of the track. So we need to be damn near perfect, by which I mean perfectly sloppy. Cool. Less than an hour and a half left in the stint. On lap 146, going into the Mulsanne turn. Oh, nope, got a little too loose there, overcorrected, no problem, back at it. shit. Oh, that was like wipeout mode, but we held it together. Let's roll. 349, not bad. We are definitely still looking for that McLaren. Oh, come on, that's not the way. That McLaren's gonna be hell-bent for leather trying to catch back up with me. Because he knows. Ugh. He probably sent his emissary. No, I kid. You never know. Computer could be working in tandem. There could be teams I know nothing about. How would I know? We got 3 laps of fuel left. No weather. So let's cook. Oh, the number 4 GT. Boy, do I not like this guy. Yeah, that test car bunged me up on this course a couple of times. I think I'm currently blaming him for why I'm not in first, but to be fair, I've made plenty of my own errors. How many laps did I say I had? 3. Okay. Beautiful on this side of the track again. Always is over here. Oh, come on. Never mind. You ugly Dunlop chicane. Here I was talking sweet. I see how it is. God don't like ugly. Oh, that's Keith David on the show Psych as Gus's dad, which Adrian totally introduced me to. I missed that show. I need to start watching that show again. go. And keep pulling. Oh, picked up 0.35 on the leader. Keep it right there so I can keep track of that. Shit, dude. Come on, man. Got caught in his slipstream. He pulled me through. You know, if we lap out early, it won't take quite as long to gas up. I think we might do that. There's the other Supra, going Supra to Supra here. Yeah, we're gonna go ahead and lap up here. Let some of those old Supras off. Oh, let's get some softs going here. McLaren's less than 3 minutes up on me. I feel pretty good about that. Oh. Kind of need to pee. You know, I might use this as my break. It doesn't look like anybody's watching at the moment, so we're going to fuel up and then take this break on the way out. I think that's the way to go at this point, because I have to hit the little race car driver's room in a big bad way. So we're going to do that. And we're off. Boom, to our break. Okay, everybody, I am going to be back in 20 minutes. Or no, we're going to do a 15 and we're going to save the 20 minutes.
Back at 3:30.
All right, and we are coming back. We got the good headset working again. We glove back up. Been rocking these specialized driving gloves, which have no thumb or pinky on them, or index finger on them. Although I really probably should have kept the thumb on the left hand, because I'm developing a mild yet persistent bruise over there. That's okay. Let's make sure our audio's running. Yep, sure is. Okay. And we're back at it. And we are going to take a 5-minute break when we hit 12 minutes. Oh, something is going on with my gloves. I have them on inside out. We're going to fix that. Or not inside out. I've got them on the wrong hands. I put them on with the headset still on. So, oh, that's much better. There we go. There we go. That's what we need. Okay. And we're back at it. And there's our old friend, the Renault. I don't really care what place he's in. 12th place, so not a challenger at the moment. And we were less than 3 minutes off the leader. So this is probably going to be the lap to push him on. If we can get going pretty quick. I know we had an awful section 1. But now we are well into section 2 here. Still on our out lap, so it's not even really going to tell us. And it looks like we only lost 34 seconds in the pit, so that's good. And it feels like I have a Hopi bear behind my head. So if you hear him meowing, that's just because he's giving me bonk bonks. He likes to lay down behind my head. He's a sweet kitty. Yeah, I had to take that stint break a little bit early to clean my glasses off, but we're still rolling. I've also noticed that this stream has been broken up into 2 sections. Might end up being 3. I guess there is a limit on what Twitch will let me broadcast in a single run, but that's okay. We'll keep it going. And we are going into lap 159 here. So it's still the Renault. I know I passed the Renault. I don't know what this is. There's the old AMG. The 9th place AMG still fighting hard. Because that 12th place Renault being behind him means that he has lapped that Renault a few times. But he's definitely not on the lead lap, because I'm about to pass him again, but still nice to see him pushing. And we're going, oof. No, he held nice. I can't get underneath him. He's defending really nicely. And needlessly, considering he is not on the lead lap. Okay, and we are back on the go lap. So let's go. See all my tracks through the Dunlop chicane there. Both the ones that made it through and the ones that stopped dead in the middle of the gravel where my car got reset. Okay, I put up a good section time there. Picked up some time through that chicane. No, it wasn't as quick as I would like it to be, but it's okay. We're still on track. Still picking up time. No luck keeping it in second on the Onage, but the Onage is the slowest corner on the entire track. Coming as it does off of that very fast section after the Mulsanne curve. And then we are powering through into the Porsches. Looks like we're keeping it nicely in third through the Porsches. Or in fourth matter. We did bop down into third for a second there. .347, feeling good about that. And of course, it's not telling me I should be aiming for a 338 for best, but oof, yeah, definitely got to reset on that. Gonna lose some time on that section. But yeah, that 338, that's gonna be, that would be a challenge. I think I got down into the 330s in a hypercar, but again, this is the Ford GT Le Mans Spec 2, which is patterned after the famous 1966 Ford GT40. And the Supra scooting over to give me space. Definitely appreciate that. And here's the second Supra. Let's see how he do me. Oh, I got that pop into third perfectly timed. Alright, to the Arnage in second gear. I don't know if that was a particularly quick section, but still, glad we got through it. Oh shit, got way too loose on that, all the way in the gravel. Yeah, we're not going to make it out of that. Alright, here we go. So that's two off tracks in one lap. That is not going to be great for catching this McLaren. But I got to tell you, man, if I keep this second spot all the way, I will not be unhappy about that. I got to tell you. Sun's getting ready to rise out there in the east, it looks like. That'll be nice. Put a little more light on the track. Yeah, 405 probably, 404. Ugh, gross. Alright, let's try harder this lap. We got good tires, we got plenty of gas. Let's drive hard and smart. We are still going to clip the Dunlop, but we're going to keep it reasonable. Didn't reset. We're good. We'll pop down into third, but not second, and power through that turn. Power through that one. Cool, and we picked up some good time on that section. Moving fast. Here we go. Lap 162. Holy cow. Ran that clean, but I don't know how quick that'll be. Yeah, not as quick as I would have liked. Gravel, but kept it pretty clean. Looks like split time, not great. 4 hours off of my best section, And that's the problem, being that my best lap is 3:45, which is, I think one of my best laps at Le Mans ever, so it's really hard to get new fast sections. Because I've run some really quick sections in here. But some of those sections have also been kind of dirty, so like, they're not ones to be celebrated even if they are super fast. And slowing her down for the Porsche game. .351, making up some time. It's within 6 seconds of my best lap. Which, once again, I'm pretty sure my best lap tonight is my best lap lifetime on this track in this car. I've beat these times in the Toyota Hypercar, the LMPH1, aka the GR1. This is the GR3. And I am the GROD. Thanks for riding along with me tonight. We'll be playing the hits for you all night long and into tomorrow afternoon because we are crazy. Outrunning grief, folks. All we're trying to do. Like, my shit's been real tough lately, and like, I've said it before and I'll say it again. It's like a lot of that melts away at 200 miles an hour. And so this is the run. That was pretty quick. Probably still gonna get red, but still pretty quick. See, it's red up there and blue over there. I'm really not understanding the difference as much as I've played this now. This isn't even my first enduro. Right, we are 58 minutes away from the halfway mark. At which point, I'm going to take a quick break. I'm going to take a 5-minute to finish off my my stint 3 break. Was going to be the long one anyway, and it makes sense because it's going to be like the just after 4 o'clock in the morning break, probably close to 5. Not a lot of people are going to be awake and watching at that point, so it is a good time for a break, I feel. Just a reminder, if you're watching live, this is a fundraiser. I'm trying to put up loot to get down to North Carolina and settle the affairs of myself and my late fiance, Adrian, who passed away a couple of months back. Anything you could donate would absolutely help. You can hit up the Cash App at Grod's Loot. That's GRODSLOOT, Grod's Loot. And huge shout out to people who've already donated. It's absolutely a huge help. Could still use a few more bucks if you guys have it. So, not those who have already donated. You know, the royal you, the ephemeral you. Right. Once again, much love. The sport is the thing. Even if you're just watching, that in and of itself is support, and I appreciate it. And I appreciate everybody who's reached out about it. And I appreciate that the sun seems to be starting to come up on the eastern part of the track. Once again, that's my sister car. The good one, though, because it doesn't box me out at every opportunity. And there's my brake light, lighting up right on time. The gravel may have actually helped a little bit. That was pretty quick, but apparently not quick enough. I liked that. I thought it was pretty quick. The computer said, not good enough, Mike. And there's my .777 coming in there. Still feel like I could get the ass end out a little bit better on the Arnage, but we do what we can. We take what we can get going through some of these turns. There are no easy parts. .348, we're back under 350. That's the way to do it. If we're gonna do it, that's how it's gonna have to be done. And our old friend the Alfa Romeo is still in 17th. I thought he was up to 14th at one point, but I think that also might have been the Toyotas I'm thinking of. I think the Alfa Romeo's kind of been camping out in 17th. Ooh, had a really good section time there. Hell yeah. Alright, managed to keep it pretty clean to the Arnage there. What are we saying? 3.9 more laps is what it's saying that I've got on my fuel tank. Oh, Toyota? I think that's Toyota. Let's catch it and find out. 3:48 was our lap time there. That was a good lap. Honda, not a Toyota. Both reliable Japanese cars. And both cars I have no problem taking out on the Dunlop shortcut. It is not a track-sanctified shortcut by any stretch of the imagination. But if we're ever going to catch this McLaren, we're going to need every advantage we can get here. And there's the number 14 Lancer, doing me no real good. Got a little draft off him though, that helps. Doesn't hurt. It's that 20th place Nissan, yep, the Skyline Super Silhouette. Ooh, just kind of taking up space and fucking up the front of my car. But it gave me a best section time, so there you go. Sunrise is starting to look real pretty in my rear view. I look forward to seeing that develop. I could use a little sunshine after this long night of driving. Jesus, where is this McLaren? I haven't seen him. I've seen him like once in the last 4 or 5 hours. I don't even know who I'm chasing down ahead at this point. I would love it if there were the McLaren, but I have trouble believing it. We're going to go 2 more laps before the next pit. Just to stay ahead of the gas here. I'm surprised we managed not to bump him through that. He's playing super conservative through that chicane. And we took the bump there, 352. And we'll give it a full 2 more laps. Still setting bests. That was sloppy, but pretty quick. That was clean, so probably slower, but I'm proud of that transition. That was a good maneuver. Not posting up record section times on this section, that's for sure. There's the old helicopter taking off again. Alright, 350 pretty even, 1.8 laps on the thing. We're gonna do one more and pit at the end of this lap. That's how we're gonna handle that. And then that pit will take us into the halfway point. Picking up speed here. Still looking for this pesky McLaren. No idea where he might be. I don't think that's him though. I think that's the Hurricane. We cut inside that guy so we don't have to fuck with him too hard. And we're gone. That was pretty good. Alright, I'll take it. That's, I think, 4 consecutive section bests. 4. Ooh, too much, too much. There we go. We got around. Oh, we did get a best there. Okay. Okay, and let's not lose it on the Arnage. There we go. Getting nice and bright on this side of the track. Did not get a section best on that last little bit. Let's push a little harder going into this next section. And we are gonna pit out here. It sucks because that was probably a better record lap, but better to take the pit safe. A lot of time left to go. Alright, tires are on. Jeez, how am I still 2 minutes and 42 seconds back? Or I was, now probably longer. Yeah, I think I'm finishing this thing in second, but that's okay. I'm finishing this thing. Still haven't even seen that Viper. No idea how it's doing. Alright, and we're back out. Chop that corner a little bit. Keep rolling. fresh tires, full tank of gas, heavy as a tank. Now is the time to make some moves, but of course, section times don't matter on this lap. This is our out lap. Oh man. Got a little bit of tire there, but no harm. Alright, and back on the on lap. Let's ride. And there we see the helicopter up ahead. On the 170th lap with 12 hours and 31 minutes until the checkered flag. And we seem to be holding pretty strong in P2. I haven't even seen P3 in a very long time. I haven't seen P1 in a very long time either. Of course, it is an 8-mile track. Oh god, is that my third place? No, that's one of the Toyotas. Can't catch up with the Viper that easy. Oh, it is pulling away. That might be that third place Viper. I might be about to put him a lap back. No, couldn't be. It's gotta be something else. We'll see. Yeah, no. 15th place, Supra. Just the lighting. You gave me a little bit of brakes on purpose there to help me out. I appreciate that, Supra. You've been my friend for many laps now. Alright, below 350 again. Only 4 seconds away from my best lap. Which again, if I'm consistently running under 350, I should be fine. I don't know how I've been doing that for almost 12 straight hours at this point, but there have been some hiccups. There have been some proof in the pudding that this is my first 24. Next year I'll be better at this. By next year, everything will be different. And there's the other Supra, doing super business over there. Yeah, Toyota E, doing super business. Giving me room to pass. Good guy Supras. Oh. A couple things about that not to like, but we're moving again. Got my Mazda up there. Yeah, I think. Maybe the Peugeot. Oh, the Renault. Not the Peugeot. I don't know that I've even seen one of those on here. Yeah, I beat him around Indy, but that was not a quick Indy for me. and beat him around the Arnage. That was a much faster Arnage. "26 minutes left in the stint, at which point we will be at the halfway point of a journey that started yesterday at 4 p.m. Oh, still below 350. Feeling good about that. Well, let's see who we're chasing now. No telling. Oof. That's not what you want. Get me out of this gravel. There we go. What a jerk. Aston Martin blocked me in on the inside there. It's okay, we're still driving. Got 22 minutes till the halfway mark on the stint break. It'll be a 5-minute stint break this time. Shit. And we're back. And once again, it's pretty much daylight on this side of the track. This must be on the east side of the hill here. fact, I can't even tell if the lights are still on underneath the Dunlop Bridge. Does not look like it. Maybe. They are barely visible in the daylight. Alright, a little bit of Arnage here. $351, not great, not great. Nissan Skyline there, also not great. Or whatever they call it. Call it behind me is what I call it. Oh, good old Alfa Romeo, number 17, still back in there. Here's one I hadn't seen in a while. I think that was the Genesis. that Honda that screwed me up last time. Oh, what is that? The number 7 car. Okay. Is that another AMG? I couldn't see what it was. Yeah, it's the AMG. An AMG. I'm not 100% sure how many of them they got on the track right now. Too little too late. And we're in the gravel, and there goes the AMG. But we're hot on its heels. No worries. "15 minutes till the stint break, at which point we will be at the halfway point." If you're just joining us, why? No, I'm kidding. If you're just joining us, we are doing the 24 hours of Le Mans. We started at 4 p.m. yesterday, and we are taking breaks after each 4-hour stint because I do not have another driver. It is just me driving. So it is important that I stay hydrated and limber. And that I give the kitties scritches. Oh, the sun is in fact coming up. It's kind of a hazy morning, but still nice to see the sun. Yep, well, that looks fun. Keep going. Jesus. Alright, 7th place AMG. Pushing like you got a shot at the podium if you just push me around a little bit. You do not. Where's the McLaren? Where is McLaren? Oh, I wonder if he pitted. Not the McLaren, of course. I'll never catch that guy sleeping on the pit. It is not going to happen for me. God, it'd be great if it did, but I do not foresee it. Hasn't happened yet. I don't think I'm a whole lap down on him, but still, I haven't even seen that number 2 Viper in a long time. Or that number 3 Viper, the car that's actually behind me in the running order. I haven't seen him forever. That was a really good line. Is this the Mazda Vision? No, it's another one of these Hondas. Oh, one of these backpacking Hondas just taking up space on the hard turns. I think he's gonna give me room to get around him here. Thank you, sir. Good looking out. 11 minutes left of the stint break. Really looking forward to that. Hard to believe we have half this race behind us. Harder still to believe that I have half yet to go. Plenty of gas. Keep rolling. Under 10 minutes to the break. We're going to try not to fuck ourselves up before the break. Kind of a big part of this here. Oh, the Lancer Evo in the 14th spot. We've overtaken him several times. And this time is no different. A little too gravel oriented. Yeah, I knew it. I was like, they're gonna let me. They did not. I got caught. Caught sneaking across the gravel. Can't do that. But we can use the Lancer as a draft car going into the Mulsanne Straight. A nice little boost. God, I wonder if it's that pretty outside my house. We'll get to find out here in about a little under 10 minutes. Probably 2 more laps. Yeah, I got enough gas to get through. Would it be weird if I said I'm tired after almost 12 hours of driving this car? Would that be strange? Because I'm not gonna lie to you people, I'm a little sleepy. A little bit. I'm not untired. Yeah, I know. I don't even need to sit split time. It's blue down in the right-hand corner. I don't know what it means on the rest of the map. At 2.7 laps. Yeah, we're gonna keep riding. We're gonna take it under the 12 o'clock spin. We're gonna get the 2 more laps in. Oof. Assuming I don't... Yep. Dreadfully reset. Still under 4 minutes, even with the dreadful reset. So we're going to do this lap, and then 1 more lap, and then we're going to take our stint break. That was clean, but not as quick as I would have liked. Or maybe it was. Huh. How about that? Alright, and now 1 more good lap, and then we'll go ahead and take our stint break. But let's see if we can really get a good one in here. Sub 50, like to see that. And let's keep our deadlock chicane reasonable. Because we gonna cheat it. We're gonna cut it. But we don't want to get reset on this lap. Trying to have a really good lap before we go into stint break. Ooh, that's a good start. Got real inside on that one. There we go. Coming down the Mulsanne Strait as the sun comes up to our left, and the chicane comes up to our right. The first chicane along the Mulsanne Strait. Mulsanne. What the fuck am I doing? As you guys can see, I have been driving this car for 12 hours now. Well, 12 hours and 35 seconds, but by the time I get back around to the pit, it will have been 12 hours plus and well nigh on time for my stint break. Alright, not too bad through the Mulsanne there. Oh, we are over the halfway point. There's more road behind us than in front of us. Alright, and we are pitting on this lap. I don't want to get so in the zone coming through here that I forget what the purpose is. We are going to pit and take a 10-minute stint break. And then we will get on, and then we will get on to the second half. Okay, let's get us some softs. Oh, here we go. Oh, it looks like we're only a minute and 21 down on the McLaren. The Viper is absolutely about to get out of the pit before me, but looks like he was a lap back. Get our gas out. Almost there. Come on. Boom, and we're out. Okay. So we are now going to take our 10-minute break. And we'll be back in 10.
Back at %005.
Okay, and we are back. Let's ride. Oh, let me get my gloves back on real quick. Try and make sure to put them on the right way this time. Oh, I just cracked every knuckle I own like 3 times. I think we're ready to go. 4 more hours till the next break, so we're going to get it down to 8 hours left to go. Let's reset my thing, and we're off. I get bumped from behind, or was I might just cold tires. I'll warm these tires up a little bit first. It's not quite sunrise here, but it's also not quite summer here yet either, so I think this is summer here at Le Mans. We are on the outlap, so we are still warming up our tires. Gonna want to get them good and hot along the Mulsanne Straight. Go. And it did look like the 3rd place Dodge Viper got out of the pit before me, but he has to be down a lap, or at least like a whole lap behind me. I don't know that I've passed him yet, but when we came out of the pit, the lead car was 2 minutes and change ahead of us, so not a full lap ahead. So if we can overtake him, we might be able to get a pit pass on him. Let's go. 11 hours and 54 minutes left in this 24 hours of Le Mans. We have successfully made it through the night. The sun is coming up on what looks like a beautiful morning here in France. Here at the Cirque du Soleil. And we are through the Arnage. And rolling. And we are coming up pretty fast on that mid-packer there, or backpacker. Well, it's not the Nissan, so it's not the 20th spot. It's not the Alfa Romeo, so it's probably not the 17th either. No, it is the 7th place AMG. Still running in the top 10. Can't hate on that. And we are back on the on-lap. And it does not look like we're getting a pit pass on the McLaren. God, I almost forgot who we were racing against. It's been so long since I've been anywhere near him. we got around the Tetra Rouge real nicely there. There's our friend the helicopter tracking our progress. Oh, did not get down into second gear in time. Took some damage as a result. Oh, here we go. And there was blue on one thing, red on the other. I have no idea if I was good on that lap or not. Alright, below 350 again. A little bit of gravel, but not too severe. That was about the deepest shortcut we can manage going through the Dunlop. On into the S24. 181 laps. That is quite the feat in and of itself. We're still here, still alive, still rolling. That's all we can do. Coming through the porch turns. Into the S2 karting. Oh, come on. So it was the second one I didn't take clean enough. 3-minute 52-second lap time. That'll have to do. Still gonna sneak around over here. Oh, there's the sun. Seeing cars in the distance now. It's a whole different racetrack. Oof. I mean, not that different. I'm still scraping that wall like that was my job. It is not. Trouble back there. A bit of drama. I got bumped around in it, but I stayed pretty clean. And so small miracles there. Ooh, almost kissed the wall there though. But we came out of it okay. So, overtook some slow cars through the Indies there, through Indianapolis, and then held it together through the Arnage. So we're gonna try and take Porsche quick as you can. There we go. Fast as can be into the car to Duessen. Okay, guess we kept it in there because it's still giving me brake sensors. And let's ride. Plenty of gasoline. 451 on the last lap, not bad at all. Considering some of the traffic there. Would be nice and generous with the Dunlop, not get greedy. and try and run just a hair cleaner. And start shoring up some of these mistakes and running a better line. I think we're going to take a break at 10 hours left, because at that point that will be the 14-hour mark driving for me, which in Le Mans is a hard limit, but that'll be okay. We'll still have 10 more hours left to do after a quick 10-minute break. So that's still an hour and 40 from now, so let's keep driving. But 19th place Honda, pretty continuously in my way, but we got by them. It's probably a Supra out there then. Oh, that's the third place Viper. Long time no see. Wow, lapping him will probably put me a good way towards finding the McLaren. These guys are tricky and quick, but God, if I'm a lap up on him already, and he got out of the pit faster than I did last time, that bodes well. Who am I chasing now? Yeah, it's that Mazda Vision. Oh, come on. With the Viper right behind me, really? You could do me like that? Come on. Gravel, there goes the Viper. Alright, let's fight. Oof. Dirty. Well, I'm the one who tried to cut him off on the inside, so that's my bad. I can't hate on him for that. And we passed that Mazda Vision again. It still sounds like a leaf blower. Get that right, Hopi Bear. I know my kitty's right above my head, so. There's my buddy, the Super GT. Looks like he's trying to do his best here. Give me a clear shot there at that Hurricane, I think. No. 20th place Skyline. Hanging out in the back, being slow. Still love you, buddy. Look at you back there. Haven't moved up, haven't moved on. You're still running. Just kind of being in everybody's way. Do me a favor, if you see that McLaren, crash right into him. Yeah, that was healthy. Second gear for the second chicane, and here we go. Still like 350 something. Ugh. It is nice to have lapped the third place again, but it would be nicer still if I could find that McLaren out here on the field. I'm running as hard as I possibly can. Pretty sure I've lapped everybody on the track. Of course, now I'm in the sand again, so that's not how you want to do that. Shaping up to be a beautiful morning. Plenty of gas for another lap. Let's go. Slow. This, no, I think I already passed the Alfa Romeo. What's this guy? No, it's 17th place Alfa Romeo. I'm just passing him again. Three laps, so we'll do 2 and then pit, from the looks of it. I need the tires. Pit now and get ahead. That's what we're gonna do. We're gonna pit now and try and get ahead of them. I don't know if it's gonna work, but we're gonna try it. Oh, we're within 2 minutes of the McLaren, so yeah, let's do this now. Maybe he'll have to pit before we pit again, and then it'll be baller time, baby. I do not know what that means. Oh, she's gonna need a touch-up when we get out of here, that's for sure. That's good. Still in second position, lost nothing off of that, so we are still looking for the McLaren. We have been looking for the McLaren all yesterday evening, all through the night, and now into this new morning on lap 187, our out lap here. And there's the fourth place car, which we are going to lap again. We've overtaken him often. He's been a jerk about it a few times. It's like this time he's just kind of getting out of my way. Really appreciate it, man. Same with the Honda. Maybe they're starting to wear out. Here's hoping. See how the McLaren driver's doing. Oh yeah, we're on out lap. I don't know what I'm looking for. Humpty Bear. Got a kitty on my shoulder helping me race. It seems like I'm back to picking up time. Let's go look for this McLaren. Okay, I'm back in Indianapolis we go. A little hot, but pulled it out. Once again, I'm showing red on one side, blue on the other. I don't know which to believe. Oh, too wide. That's gonna cost me. Oh, I guess it didn't. Alright, let's get this 340 something. Yeah, I'll take it. Right. Oh, that's too far out there. Let's see if we can get back in before the reset. Nope, we can't. Oh. After 190 laps, still no sign of the McLaren. It's been so long. Oh, and there went that Viper again. I do have to say, during the training sessions, there was that night where I ran like a 2-hour run where 3 of those Vipers just bullied me mercilessly. Ended up taking 3rd. So I'm glad to see that the 3rd place Viper is a full lap behind me. And if I catch him again, it'll be two laps behind me. Really, we're just trying to find the McLaren right now. Which is being in so much more trouble than it should be. Oh, I know I'm running really quiet, but I have been driving for a long time, coming on 13 hours down now. In fact, at the next pit, I might need to take a quick breather, not a full break, but a quick breather break. It's like that's 6 laps out, that's plenty. Right at 350, not bad. Once again, if you're watching at home, this is a fundraiser to try and finance my trip down to North Carolina to settle the affairs of me and my fiance. Every little bit helps. Just throw some funds at that Cash App, and over on Cash App, I am Grodsloot, Grodslot. What do we have here? Got ourselves a Supra. Okay. What do we have here? Yeah, the Honda, 19th place. It looks like he can give me plenty of room. I'm telling you, one of these laps, I'm going to come around the start finish. The McLaren's going to be in the pit and not see me coming. And then he can chase me for a while. So I got plenty of gas left. We'll check that on the Le Mans turn. Oof. A little loose there, no problem. Oh, got way loose there, and we're in the dirt. I'm never going to catch up at this rate. 4 laps. The 20th place Nissan. Yup. Still in 20th. Has not made a move on the 19. Yo. Yeah, finish this lap and then one more, and then I need a quick pit stop. Just a quick one. Oh, see, that's way too much gravel. I think that's 2 in a row on the Mulsanne curve. We are now into the 10th hour, 10 hours and 59 minutes, which means I guess we're into the 12th hour running, so we are into the 12th hour here. Oh, I'm sorry, the 13th hour. There's a bunch of cars. Oh yeah, end of this lap. We need a quick stretch. Come on, 97 Supra. Next time you see that McLaren, just door him. Quarter panel him, whatever you gotta do. Please help me out. Trying to find him. Have you seen this McLaren? There's the Aston Martin perpetually in the way. Oh man, here we go. There we go, getting around the Aston Martin. It was slowing me down considerably, taking up a lot of real estate, and now we are pitting and taking a quick breather. But first, we're going to do this. Under a minute off the McLaren. And we might as well get her all gassed up. Alright, as soon as we are fueled, we're going to pop out of pit lane and then take a quick pause so I can take a quick breather. There we go. Alright, be right back, everybody.
Back in 5.
All right, and we are back in the headset. Let me make sure we're fully in there. There we go. We are on the chase. Let's reset. There we go. Oh, there's my mouse. Let's roll. Oh, with less than 11 hours left to run. Took the Dunlop pretty conservatively there, but we are warming up some new tires. And this track is starting to really show some tire wear. Those tires nice and warmed up there. Duck wide here and back in. Oh, the old Skyline Super Silhouette. It's nice to see him, you know, nice to see him still running the course, but holy cow. Oof, got way loose there, but we kept it on the asphalt. Oh, spent way too much of that on the grass. All right, and we are back in the running. Got the outlap taken care of. Start making up some time here. sorry, Supra. You've been so good to me. Clean hit, though. I didn't take any damage. I hope you didn't either. Oof, right back into the gravel. Coming out of the Ford way too hard. 350 lap time, not bad. Still no pit pass, love. I'm telling you, that McLaren is not gonna... Shit. Is not gonna allow himself to be pit passed. He's too smart for that. Another back of the packer behind me. And there's the 9 and the 17 all stacked up in the position they've been in for, oh God, we're going on almost 200 laps here in a minute. Yeah, I'm definitely going to need a good break at the 10-hour mark. Maybe we can make it down to 9. We'll see. I'm probably going to have to summon that other Red Bull here soon. And there's the Aston Martin in front of us again. The Deborah. Oh, went way wide there into Indy 2. Not much less wide into the Arnage. Oh, not my fastest lap, but still in the 350s. Track's starting to warm up. Hopefully that'll make my tires a little bit stickier. think that's that Mazda again in front of me. Sure is. .200th lap starts now. God, that was a 3 minute 46 second lap. I think little more than a second off of my fastest. Yeah, we were gonna get reset there. Going a little too fast. Again, we're gonna take it down to the 10-hour mark, and then I might take a 30. Take a quick shower, freshen up. At that point, we'll have 14 hours of track time behind us, 10 to go. Over 200 laps. We've got almost 3,000 miles on the Grad Racer now. And its paint is looking rough. There we go. Knew I was gonna kiss that rail a little bit. But it's okay. Trying to make up a little bit of time here. Shoot, we got a little too loose. Spent too much time outside the white lines. Killed by lap time. Ugh, that's not what you want. I think I had 2 resets on that lap, though. I think I overdid the Dunlop on that one as well. So maybe it's time to rationalize the approach a little bit on this next one. Maybe the McLaren pitted. Looks like he probably did. Oof. Bam. We hit the wall with all our might. And my car is resilient. Come on now. Oh, smashed my car right back up. Oh. It's gonna be a hard slog to 10 o'clock. But we got it. Got 4 laps till our next pit. Oof. Oh, another 4-minute lap time there. Just under 350s. Though I gotta say, at this point, I'll take those 350s. the high 350s. I ain't mad at him. I can't believe I'm still running, honestly. Got 2 more laps before the next pit. And we're trying to get it down to 10 hours left to go before I take a break again. Lap 202. Come on. There you go. Is that weird Nissan behind me? The like 1980 something Nissan? No offense to it if it is. I just have bigger fish to fry at the moment. Still looking for the McLaren. Alright, one more lap before pit, I think. Stay in, stay in. 2 more laps. Well, that's more like it. less like it. Okay, so we got one more lap after this one and plenty of fuel to spare. Yep. This is the one more. And then the pit. Okay, here we go. 350 even, I'm okay with that. That's the McLaren. Am I a lap back? Oh my god. Oh my god. Come on. So fuck him up. Come on, pit, McLaren, pit. No, I got to. Shit. Oof. I went in there 2 seconds ahead of him. Jesus. Let's go. Alright, so we were only out for 48 seconds, which means we're only 50 seconds back from that fucking McLaren. Let's go get him. We can make up 50 seconds in a few laps, and especially if he has to pit at any point, we got him. Now we have a race again. 12 minutes left until the break, but I'd really like to overtake this McLaren first. Lancer giving me plenty of room to maneuver here. Appreciate you, bud. Alright, now we get that AMG in front of us again. That will not do. Does look like he's giving me a pretty wide berth here. There we go. And we're past the AMG. Holland balls going into the next set of curves. We are less than a minute behind the leader, so we need to hustle. Oh, that's not what you want. That was very fast. Yeah, knew they were gonna charge me for that one. Huh. But it's okay. Now we're off the outlap and ready to party. God, that McLaren is so quick. But we're dirty. Stuck the Dunlop shortcut. Which is good, because we did not need another reset on this chase. Nice new tires, full tank of gas. Oh, looks like we picked up a second. Back off that wall. There you go. Incidental contact. No body damage. We're in good shape. Just hold it together, man. Come on. Get fast. Oof. A little too loose there. Kept it on the asphalt. inside the pylon. Spin a minute. There we go. Zoom zip. Let's get a little wide here and muscle up. McLaren, I'm coming to find you. Oh, that's not him. And then my buddy the Supra in the 15 spot. Okay, we're going to the 10-hour left mark, and I definitely need a good solid 20-minute break. But I'm not going to pit for that because we just pit and we're kind of in the fight of our lives. I'm in the fight of my life with that McLaren right now. We got plenty of gas. Let's go one more lap before that 10 o'clock break. See if we can't find McLaren. Oh, that 10-hour break. It's not 10 o'clock. Time has no meaning. It's a shame. I really wish that the game had started at 4 p.m. too, but I could tell from the differential in the sunrise sunset that it is not. 9 hours and 58 minutes until checkered flag. So we will be taking a break as soon as we get to the start finish here. Alright, mid 340s. That's a good place to take a quick break. So we will be back in like 20 minutes. I need to freshen up.
Twenty minutes. Under 10 hours left to go.
All right, here we go. We are 27 seconds behind the leader. It is time to muscle up and catch him. Couple of pylons. What are a couple pylons between friends? We got 27 seconds to make up here. He was just here, and the helicopter hasn't had time to move yet. That's what's happening. So yeah, I took a little break, I ate a sandwich, and I'm feeling pretty rejuvenated. Ready to eat some more gravel. There we go. Let's get going. Low 350s, not too shabby. Oh, let me find out. That's him right up there after this Alfa Romeo. Get inside the line. And then we need to get outside. Looks like I picked up another quarter second on him. Oh, come on, push. That was not faster. I forgot to put my gloves back on going into this. I should probably pause somewhere and do that, but right now I'm kind of on the chase. I can't bring myself to stop long enough. Back to gaining, but I'm going to lose that in the Arnage. There we go. I'll do that. The car's fast, whatever it is. Oh man, he made that big right left shift harder than I did. Oh, there it is. Let's go get it. I don't know if that's my guy, but still worth chasing. Is that my guy? Slipstream there a little bit. Yup, that's him. And we have just taken the pole. Oh my God, first place. 9 hours and 48 minutes till checkered flag, and we have officially just taken the pole. Sixth of a second ahead of the and nothing to pit for quite yet, so we're gonna keep rolling. Just cutting that lead down on these very technical turns. Cut that one pretty close. Come on, don't take away my lead lap. Whew. Come on, Renault. Let me through. Worry about the McLaren. There he is. And it looks like the McLaren's going to overtake there. Definitely have a lap left. Let's stay out another lap. Nope, it's right behind me. Shit. Right behind me. Run perfect, play defense. That's where we're at. And we got one more lap before we need gas. Oh, that was cheap. Oh, let it go. Let's roll. 243. I was less than a second off my best lap. He is absolutely still right up my tail. He is faster than me. But hopefully I can be a little bit quicker. He is still back there. Shit. He got me. He got me. Yep, we got a pit. Alright, let's go catch this dude. God, that was almost a full minute that we were out, so it's gonna take some work. Alright, we are 9.5 hours from checkered flag here, so we're going to keep driving as hard as we possibly can. After the fight that McLaren's been putting up, I'd almost be perfectly happy to take second place, man. I'm not going to lose this podium for anything at this point. Less than 9.5 hours left to go. Gonna try and push through till the 8-hour mark without another break. Oh, we got the pit pass. Now he's chasing us. So good. So good. Took so long to get here. Now I need to move hard and fast. That's not what you like to say. 3:45, good quick lap time. Let's keep that going. Going down the Mulsanne Straight. Gotta say, I'm feeling great about the fact that I'm not in second place anymore. No, no, now that McLaren can chase me for a while. Probably not very long, cause I just crashed into a wall. But now we can chase me around for a while. There he goes. That's how close he was. Back in first. God, getting first was hard. Holding it has been a whole nother battle. Here it comes again. Yup. That's what I got. I ain't scared of him. Now I know what it takes to beat him. I got 3 laps. What you doing, McLaren? You look like you're behind me again. How embarrassing that must be for you. Here on lap 222. Under 350 again. And in first place to boot, P1. Oh, it feels good to be in P1 for a while. Though we're definitely going to lose it on our next pit, but that's okay. Five laps left. That's what I get. And I'm all squidgy going through the turn there. That sucks. Shit. Well, and this is where it gets difficult again. Oh, so we're going to take a break at this pit now that we're absolutely going to get wiped by the lead car up there. But we'll pit, take a little break, drink a Red Bull, get back in the zone. Got less than 9 hours left to run. That's why I had to take it easy on the gas here. Okay, well, on the upside, we're more than halfway through, so let's finish it off. Going into the car to do Essen, and I made the pit. Oh, let's get some softs. It's up 99 seconds on me after that debacle. But that's my own fault. Alright, as soon as we come out of the pit, we're going to take a 10-minute break here. Oh, 8 hours and change left to go. And here we go, and we'll be right back. All right, and here we go. Alright, and we're back. Just want to remind everybody why we're doing what we're doing. Why I now have 8 hours and 48 minutes left till checkered flag on the 24 hours of Le Mans. When we started this race, it would have been my 5th anniversary. I met Adrian 5 years ago. Last night, and I think at this time I was just going home, and I was gonna get a good night's sleep, and then she was gonna come over 2 days later, and we proceeded to never really be apart until the very end. And I miss her so much. I miss her every day. And unfortunately, I got to make a run down to North Carolina to pack up the rest of the stuff we left down there when we moved to Boston a few years back. And that's going to be expensive, so if anybody wants to contribute to that cause, I would greatly appreciate it. I have great appreciation for everybody who's contributed to the cause so far. We've had some great folks come out. Brian Dermody, Bart Weber, Janine Gerard, my aunt, my boy Matt and his lady Cara, the homie Matt Smith, the homie Lee Sherrill, Rachel Gatz. I know I'm forgetting somebody at the moment, but it's because I'm driving really fast. Oh, Jason Millaway. And the homie Yale Gibson for hooking me up with the headset to do this with. Just overwhelming gratitude, you guys, but overwhelming gratitude. But if you want to throw some money at the trip, I would greatly appreciate it. Hit me up on the Cash App. It's Grodsloot, Grodsloot. And thanks again to everybody who's already donated. And that Alfa Romeo is still in 17th place. You gotta admire his consistency. Like, he found a place he was happy to be and was like, you know what? I'm gonna hang out there. Kind of got to respect that, you know? I did see on the break that the Dodge Viper now has the fastest lap. So good for him. He's been hanging out in kind of an unpenetrable third place spot for so long now. He hasn't put it out yet, so we still got time. Let's keep pushing. through the Arnage as we head towards the Porsche turns. Had some good time through there. Better than I usually do at any rate. I don't know how good it was all told, but... And into the 340s again with our lap time. Still a few seconds off of our ideal. Oh, that cost us. Our old friend, the Nissan there. Still holding strong in 20th place. No delusions of grandeur with that guy. Back in the 340s. That's not my McLaren. That's the 19th spot Toyota. I went pretty hard so as to not hit him too. And a Honda. Indy 1, Indy 2, and down to the Arnage. And hammer down towards the Porsche curves. Plenty of gas, let's keep going. Kept it in the 340s. Oh, and we passed the McLaren in the pit again. Well, good for us. Let's try and get up on him, and then we can take our pit. It's generally a good time to do it. Oh yeah, I can catch up with them with fresh tires and a full tank of gas. plus filling up now should enable us to finish the stint without having to pit again, which would be, oh, pretty great. Alright, get out of the gravel there, bud. What the hell? Now we're gonna gas up. Do a little strategic pitting here. How did that McLaren pass me 99 cents up already? Does not make sense. It's okay. We got this. God, that car is beat to hell. Okay, here we go. Straight through until 8-hour mark. Okay, and that puts the outlet behind us. Let's catch up with this motherfucker. Oh, McLaren, where are you? I'll take it. Oh, damn it, Aston Martin. don't know why it's his fault, but I'm going with that. Because I'm almost 16 hours into this. With a little over 8 hours left to go. And I'm getting a little silly, but that's okay. Because that Aston Martin's behind me now. Where you going, bud? You're not going anywhere? Except into my rear view. That's where he's going. Oh, looks like we got a couple more laps before we finish this this fourth stint. .351, not bad. A little 8-second derivation from my best lap time. Being real squirrely up into here. But I got a thing for that. I call it being just as squirrely. Oh, it's this, my sister car. Taking it stupid slow around the Arnage. Back into the 340s to keep that going. 6 minutes left in the stint. Don't think that's my guy, but we're gonna nah, definitely not. That's, I think, one of the Hondas. Or the Renault. Ah, the Honda. The number 17 Alfa Romeo. Oh, 16, he picked up a spot. Good job there, bud. So happy for him. There's the McLaren. Let's get him, because we're going to take a break after this lap before we go into the final two stints. The final third. Get it together. There we go. Man, they're playing real defensively. Nice. Alright, so now we're just getting back to the starting line. Hopefully continuing to be in first place. So we can take our break after this, the fourth stint. All right, 3:48 is a perfectly good place to take a quick break. So we're going to take like a tenner and be right back.
Back in 10. 2 stints left.
Alright, let's roll. First place and less than 8 hours left to go. But here comes that. Oh, he is playing rough too. Okay, let's do it. He pitted just before me last time. And we got plenty of gas left to burn. So we're gonna play a little defense here for a second. Wow, over 16 hours doing this. Though I do feel better now than I did like 4 hours ago. Let's kind of feel more like the long dark night is over. We're into the daylight. I'm trying to put some distance between us and our buddy the McLaren back there, but he is still in our rear view. What a jerk. Caused trouble for them back there. Doesn't look like he did. Okay, and then the little lift into the Arnage turn. Oh, a little too much oomph. But we still got the McLaren on our butt. Looks like either the Ford's right behind him or the Viper. Not sure which at the moment. Trying to keep him behind us at this point, so whatever it takes, whatever line he wants, we're there. And that's how it's gotta be. For at least 2 more laps before I gotta pit. Time to get quick. Let's stay quick. Cannot give him an inch on this. Okay, now go full throttle towards the SS2 carding. I'm going to take it nice and smooth through the Ford chicane. Smooth but fast. That's what we need here. That was a little rough. Okay, and it looks like we still have him right where we want him. There it goes. I got 3 laps of fuel left, no worries. And we got 2 full laps left on this tank, so we are going to use it. Oh no, come on. That was fair game. I was already sideways. Okay, so we're going to have to use it even harder. Oof. Well, this isn't the way to do it. So it was good to have another lead lap on him. Let's chase him down. Shit, going way too fast. Oh. That's not going to be the way to catch this guy. Can't catch him with a busted up whip. Gotta stop taking damage. Oh, here comes that Viper. I mean, he's still in 3rd place, but okay. Weird flex, but okay. Still a little bit of body damage to drive off here. And we are straightened out. Let's party. Oh, nowhere near enough. Well, the 5th stint is off to a rough start. once again, this is the number 3 Dodge Viper that's like a whole lap down on me. Fighting me as if he could take the whole race on this lap. And I admire it. Okay, one more lap till pit. Ugh, slow lap. Shit. Back in there. Okay. Let's let that Super GT handle in for a minute. Or maybe not. I don't think we have that option. I want to try and get ahead of him on this lap before I pit. Oof, that's small. No sign of weather today, that's good. Gaining on you, McLaren. McLaren Mechanical, I'm right behind you. Try and put a little distance between him and me before this pit stop, but it's like him to remember what I can do before I pit in. Alright, let's put this thing out and get some gas. It is time.
Just checking in for moral support / sanity check.
What's up, Bri man? We are hanging in there. We are staying relatively sane with less than 8 hours left to go. Taking a pit stop on lap 243. And I have been chasing around the same McLaren pretty much since like, I don't know, 7 p.m. yesterday. So it's been wild. As far as my sanity, one could say that if I had a lot of it, I wouldn't be in this headset doing this in the first place. But relatively speaking, I think we're still holding up okay.
Excellent, you sound strong, surely better than I'd be doing by this point.
You should have heard me like 3 hours ago, man, or 4 hours ago. It got a lot better when the sun came up, both in the game and in real life. Okay, let's go chase down this McLaren. That's a little more grass than I would like.
That makes sense. Put this joker in your rear view.
That's where we like them, is in the rear view. I have run into that thing where there's a Nissan, hold it, in like 20th place that has been there the entire race. And like, I kind of admire the tenacity. He's just like, nah, I'm good. My car isn't qualified to be here, but I'm going to finish, damn it. And it's been kind of inspirational to me. I don't think this is my McLaren. That looks more purple than black. Oh, yeah, that's... I want to say the other Honda. Maybe the Renault. We about to find out. Oh, it's the AMG, that's right. Take him on the inside and then get way down into Indy 2. Bombing down towards the Arnage. Oh, slow off camber. Not my kind of turn. I don't party with the Arnage. Now the Tetra Rouge, yeah, that I get down with. Alright, back on the in-lap. Fresh tires, full tank of gas, and finish the out-lap. Let us go find this McLaren. do we have here? Not the big show. I think this is one of the Supras. Yep. Sliding out of the way for me. Thanks, Sup. He knows I'm about to take that dirty. And I did. God, how'd we get back to the Mulsanne curve again? I feel like I've only been there 244 times so far. That's a ridiculous number of laps to do on just about anything. I do believe, unless I am strongly mistaken, that that is my McLaren. Let's go get it and find out. He's quick like my McLaren. I don't know that that's the McLaren. He ain't that quick. Might be the Mazda. No, there's the Renault. Okay. Moved up into the 12th spot. You were in 16 for a long time, man. And it does not look like the McLaren has done a pit stop yet, so I'll chase after him until he does. And here we are back at the Mulsanne turn again. The old Mulsanne corner. Lovely in the summer. Oof. And no pit pass. The McLaren is still on the field somewhere. But if he did pit behind me, then he should be pretty easy to find here. But here's to hoping he hasn't yet. It's got to be him up ahead.
Hope to check in a little later. I gotta take care of some business here. Keep the faith, man.
Will do, man. Thanks for checking in. Appreciate it. Big props to the homie Brian for sliding in and making sure my brain still works. That number 3 Dodge Viper, about to be a whole nother lap down. This guy's been a lap down for so long, I'm starting to feel bad for him. And there's the helicopter again. Alfa Romeo still in the 17 spot. I must have improved somewhere because my optimal's now down to 3 minutes 36 seconds. Jeez, if I could get into the 330s with this car, that would be some impeccable driving. What's up, helicopter? Come to film me because I'm driving so fast. .345. Keeping those average lap times pretty low. Feeling good about that. Mazda Visions here. They're on lap 250, man. Who would have thought it? Not me. Seven hours and 14 minutes until the checkered flag, till the black and white waves. shit. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. There we go. Still keep this under 350. There we go. Okay, one more lap before we pit. Back into the Mulsanne curve. And my little red light is blinking, indicating that I should, in fact, grab some gas on this lap. So I think I will. I don't know who's behind me, but I really hope it's not that McLaren catching up. Shit, too fast. Boom, little bounce off, no big deal. Going into pit row anyway. Okay, now I need to find the plug-in for the remote, because the computer said it's no bueno. There we go. Get our gas, and already we're in second place to the McLaren. That makes no sense. Yeah, I know. That was unfortunate for all of us. Actually, thanks for the little push, dude. You weren't even the car I thought you were, or I probably wouldn't have messed with it. But here we are. Okay. And folks, we are now down into the 6s, less than 7 hours to go. It's incredible. right. Little boxing with that Supra, but nothing fatal. Nothing my car can't handle. Oof, let's get back on the track. Zoned out for a second there. Gotta keep it together. Might be about time for a break here soon. Hoping to get through till the 6-hour mark. Let's see if we can keep it going for another 43 minutes. Until we get this break in. picking up the pace. What do we got here? Yeah, that's the guy. Let's get him. Hey, Hopi Bear. Hopi is my co-pilot. Oh. And that's how I ended up in the gravel. With a kitty as my co-pilot. Shit. Okay. Get back on there. Spectra. Shit. And there it goes. What a jerk. Let's go catch that McLaren. Come on, boys, slow them down. Oh, I think we are going to have to take a break at the end of this lap because I got to use the bathroom. I don't think we're going to pit out though for it because we still have another lap. We are going to use the old cheater's pause. But that's why this controller has a pause button. Right, under 6.5 hours left to go on the race, but not on my bladder. So we will be pausing it as soon as we hit the start-finish line so I can take a quick 6.5 hours left celebratory break. Boy, howdy. I'm getting a little hazy out there. Nah, doesn't look like anything too bad. Nothing requiring wet tires or anything. Oh no, come on. Alright. This is as good a place to take a quick break while it's being cheap. Okay, we are gloved back up and we are rolling. Okay, we got a whole lap left to catch this McLaren before we got to pit again. Oh, it's so weird to have... Jeez, criminy. That's not what I want. Yeah, it's going to reset me. There we go. That's cheap. Just letting the McLaren take off on me. I would say the game cheats, but I know I'm really not that good at this. And for me to be in second place, Jesus, after 17 and a half hours is pretty impressive. But we got like 6.5 left to go, and we're gonna do it. Man, I really wanted to catch up with him, but I think my tires...
That's great. And you're in a VR headset, right?
Yes, I am. Unfortunately, because I'm in the VR headset, I don't have the overlay, so I can't tell who's talking to me. But the computer does read what you type. But yeah, VR is absolutely the way to play this game. I don't know how anybody...
Greg.
Oh, what's up, Greg? Yeah, we're in the final 6.5 hours now. It's been quite the ride. There is a McLaren ahead of me that I've been swapping first and second with for, God, hours now. I lost him all night. Like, could not oh, come on now. Oh, man.
Right indeed.
Man, they just bumped me right out of the pit. So we are going to reduce our power to run a little bit leaner here after that terrible crash trying to get into the pit. Because otherwise I'm not going to have enough gas to get around this circle. these RPMs reasonable so I don't just blow through this gas. I got 6% of my tank left, which the computer estimates is just over half a lap, and I am not yet at the halfway point. I have toggled my fuel consumption so that it's prioritizing fuel efficiency over power, but of course I will lose time in that process. So we want to kind of keep it around 6,000 RPM. Keep that fuel going nice and smooth. I'll cut some corners where we can. It'd be really cool if I could find a slower car to draft right about now. Okay, well that's good. We are now at the Mulsanne curve, which denotes the halfway point on the track. So that half a lap of remaining fuel I have should be sufficient to get me back to pit row. We'll get some Oh, nice. And the McLaren pitted because I am in first place, which puts him on his out lap. So let's try and pick up the pace just a little bit without blowing the tank.
Nice.
Yeah, that's been the whole thing is this car that I'm driving is the 1966 Ford Le Mans car. So it's super awesome and super powerful, but everything else on the road is newer and more fuel efficient. So I have to pit slightly more often than they do. Which with that McLaren, it matters because that boy's a mover. Looks like a back of the packer is trying to come up on me. I kind of want to let him so I can jump into his slipstream and save some fuel. We're almost there. We're already turning into the SS2 karting. And so pit row will be up here on my right. There we go. And we're going to slow this vehicle down so we do not biff this pit entry twice in a row. Okay, some new tires. And the McLaren has not yet passed me while I'm in the pit, so that's good. Because he'll do it to me. Oh, there he went. And I'm a couple of laps up, I think, on that Viper, so I am not worried about him pitting at the same time as me. Even if he only takes part of a tank and jumps out, he's still got a long way to go to pass me. Alright, let's ride. It's a little hazy out there. Of course, we've been running this track for so many consecutive hours. Alright, here we go. Into the first chicane along the Mulsanne Strait. Oh, loose, but we kept it off the wall. Let's ride. Here we go. Coming to the SS2 karting, try and keep a bunch of speed going. There we go. Only to brake like a mofo to get through the Ford chicane. And then we are going to go pedal to the metal through the start finish. And we are out of our outlap. See if we can start chasing down that damn P1. I'm coming for you, McLaren. The Ford GTLM Spec 2 ain't taking any guff. There's the Aston Martin up ahead. Yep, the DBR9, who I've been calling Deborah. Damn, Deborah, I just passed you again. All right, picked up 1.2 seconds on that. That felt good. That was a good section. And into the second chicane along the Mulsanne Strait. This one we're going left to right. There we go. Looks like we gave about a second back. 6 minutes and 12 seconds roughly until they wave the checkered flag, indicating the beginning of the final lap. So that's what we're trying to get to here. Trying to get to that checkered flag. Oh, there's the 4th place Ford GT LM Spec 2 test car, which is spec'd just slightly different than mine. Go right into this Honda Slipstream. Oh, nice little boost trying to catch up with the other Ford GT. Now he is also like a lap or 2 out. Oh, kissed a little wall there. And we're gonna get right inside him and burn his doors off. There you go, buddy. And into the Ford chicane we go again. Oh, yeah, that was loose. I deserved that reset. We'll make up for it on the Dunlop chicane up here. So we're gonna cut in nice and early and skip right through the corner. Getting a little cloud cover there. Satellite looks okay. Oh, I want to thank everybody who's been tuning in and donating to the cause that's being a fundraiser and all. I had a good bit of donations coming in. Could always use just a little bit more. So if you got it, shoot it my way. A couple bucks, anything helps for the trip down to North Carolina to get the rest of me and my late fiance's stuff. And of course, if you want to throw a couple bucks at the cause, just roll into the Cash App, and that's Grod's Loot at the Cash App. That's GRODSLOOT. And I like that because this has been going on for so long, I pretty much only make that pitch about once every 2 hours. I drive a lot better when I'm not doing the PBS pledge drive. But it is kind of really vital and why I am putting myself through this, so. There we go, whipping around. Alright, plenty of gas, we're rolling. Tires looking good, no reason to stop now. Alright, under 450, under 350 on the lap time, that's always good. Cutting the Dunlop. And down into De La Forêt. Cut around the pylons there. Oh, got a little loose there. Found one of the sore spots on my thumb. My left thumb is kind of turned into a combination bruise. Boy, is that going to smart for the next couple of days, but it's definitely getting its, my thumbs are getting their steps in. Boy, here we go. And really starting to feel the endurance side of it. It's like after all this time, if I lose focus for like a second, that's it. Being a little rough there. Come on, man. You can't even use this spot I'm in. You are lapped out so hard. You could beat me on this corner, come all the way around the track and beat me around that corner 3 more times and you still wouldn't be in pole. Plenty of gas, decent tires, keep going. Looking for the McLaren, he's out there somewhere. .351 lap time, not bad, not bad. Would like to get it back down into the 347 range. Our best lap so far has been 343. Which, man, I didn't even think I was capable of. And by fastest section, they're telling me now I can get to 336, which seems impossible, but I like their optimism. bunged myself up trying to avoid that other Ford GT. No problem. Keep it stable till it sorts itself out. I wish my car did that in real life, just sorted out the damage somewhere around the next turn. Like so. Now we've got a functional whip again. Let's get it. And there she is, my sister car, giving me plenty of room to pass. Unlike her no-good test car brother out here, who always boxes me in on every lap. Okay, coming into the Porsche turns here. Let's keep it in control. Fast, but in control. That's what we like, right there. Little bit of rumble strip, never hurt nobody. Plenty of gas. Tires are starting to look a little iffy, but it's okay. And going around the AMG again. Shit, into the gravel. Come on, back on the tarmac. There we go. .449, like being under the 50s. Oh, and we are under 6 hours left to drive. This is fantastic. Might take another break here in a little bit. It's important at this point to get my head out of the headset every now and again, or I lose my sense of equilibrium. The in-game clock is off a couple hours from the real world clock, so like the sun set in the game about an hour and a half before it, or rose in the game about an hour and a half before it did in real life. I think this race is supposed to be happening midsummer though, so that would explain it. No idea what time sunset was because it was raining like crazy during when sunset happened. And there's the number 1 McLaren. Let's see if we can overtake him. Pretty sure I'm on the same lap as him. Oh, looks like he's starting to show a little body damage too. See if we can use some of these slower cars as blockers going through Indianapolis here. Oh, okay. Where'd he end up? Yeah, behind the Supra. That'll give me a little bit of spacing. Oh! Made it through the Arnage. Hell bent for leather at the Porsche turns. Hard to keep that McLaren behind me behind here because this is such a mid-tempo section of the track. There we go. Yeah, we're definitely going to take a break at the start-stop here now that we have 5-5-5-5 left to race. That seems like a perfect place for a little break. And God knows I and my thumb could use one. I think I got to bandage the thumb. So let's get this split time, 3:48, and we'll go ahead and take a quick break. Be right back. And we are back. Want to give a shout out. We just got a new donation from Mary Haberl. Thank you so much. Means so much to me, seriously. Every time I check my phone and we get a donation, no matter the size, it's like, oh man, let's go out and pound a couple more of these laps, man. And that's what we're gonna do. We got a bunch of the all the sponsors that donated before the race. We have the initials on the driver's side of the car. However, this car has taken such a beating in the last 270 laps that it's getting really, really hard to read those decals when you come through the pit. But I think that in and of itself is a good metaphor, man, because, you know, this is the thing I'm going through where I'm kind of getting beat up and beat around, and it's kind of nice to have friends and family and support, you know. So once again, thank you, Mary, and everybody I've already thanked. God, I can't thank everybody nearly enough. It means just so much to me. Once again, if you want to donate to the cause of me getting down to North Carolina from New England to empty out the storage container and settle my late fiance's affairs, hit up the Cash App. That's Grodsloot, Grodsloot, Grodsloot. And I think when you're working in Cash App, everything has a $sign in front of it, which is clever but sounds kind of gaudy. It's important to know that I set up the name of this Twitch channel and that Cash App thing completely unrelated years ago, and I never really used either of them before this. So it was kind of a matter of using existing infrastructure to achieve the desired goal. Oh, McLaren. Let's just stay close to you for a minute. We'll hang out. We're gonna hang out. Stay in his slipstream, let him spend some of his gas. Finally, under 6 hours left to drive. We're at 5:52 until the checker. So no matter where we are on the track when they drop that checker, we'll be within about 3 minutes of finish. And we're going to try to go through until the 4-hour block without another break. At that point, we'll only have one stint left to run. We are already 4 of the 6 stints into this run. Yeah, let's... Oh, come on. Oh, me you guys penalized, but you let them through? I see how it is. I was being kind of aggressive. That is on me. But I've been driving for so many hours. Yeah, 6 hours left. That means I've got 18 down. Wow, that's crazy. Been driving this car for 18 hours now. Not non-stop. We have been taking short breaks. It's important. Got to stay hydrated, stay healthy. We do not want to have to make you guys listen to me stroke out on a VR headset. What's funny is the way I'm going, my lap times would still probably be under 4.5. If my lap time falls to 6, send help. Just call my neighbor Ricky. He'll come check on me. Might run a lap or two for me first, but it'll be okay. And we got the homie LV Pants snuggled up on my left elbow. I think I'm the only race car driver in the world whose driver's side armrest is a sweet little Angora kitty. Yes, she is. She is ready for me to be done with this race so I can get back to giving her scritches. Though I will say that they have been well fed and treated both her and Hopi during this process, so as to alleviate the fact that this has got to be weird to see their dude wearing this weird stuff on his head and talking to the air. Much love to the kitties. They are part of the family. Two of the best roommates I've ever had. And I've had some really good roommates over the years. Roommates who have pooped on less of my stuff. Not none of my stuff, but less of my stuff than the kitties have. But they've kind of stopped doing that over the last few years. They don't really do that anymore, as long as I stay on top of all their business. Right behind this McLaren. Oh, he did it to me again, man. So now I'm going to be chasing him from restart. Weak. At least we didn't hit any walls. That was pure gravel stop. So, the car's still handling just fine. Problem is we don't know how far ahead he got. I don't see him up ahead, unless that's him over there. Might be. I think that is. Okay, tried to keep it pretty clean during the Ford chicane there. Originally, I intended to only take a break once every 4 hours, but then I realized that I have both a bladder and a pause button, and both of the two can be used as designed. Man, I have been chasing this car like the New York Knicks have been chasing a title. Alright, time for me to take pole again, McLaren. It'll be okay. You'll get it back here in a few. It's just my turn. Let's see if I can put up some distance here. through the Mulsanne curve. Man, he took that proper sideways. He had good speed going through there. Getting about time to check on how many laps we got on our fuel store. Looks like we got 2.2. So judging by where we are, I say we finished this lap and then we got 2 more. And there he goes again. If I get loose, he's going to take advantage. Oh, cannot keep it together. It's okay, I'm going to be really happy with a podium finish on this. This process of doing all this training has not been bad for my in-game currency, and this endurance race is no different. It will pay out if I win something like 325,000 Gran Turismo credits, which is a bunch. You can buy all kinds of video game cars with that. Okay, we have exactly 2 laps remaining before we got to refill again, so let's see what we can do here. Oh. Let's stay right up on him here, going into the foray. Oh, fuck me. Okay, yep. He knocked me into full reset. It's like twice in 1 lap. Oh, that long stretch down the Mulsanne. Oof, kissing all kinds of curb there. That's not the way to do it. Oh, my car's pulling a little funny, but it's okay. It'll sort itself out. Just hold on and drive fast. There we go. A couple of clean turns, sorted out my body damage. And I think we'll probably actually pit out at the end of this lap, looking at those rear tires there. They have seen better days. Unfortunately, that is not a measure of if my tires are warm, but if they are worn. On the 17th place, Alfa Romeo still holding down 17th place after all these laps. 273 laps so far. It's incredible. God, I hate hitting with that car right in front of me, though, because then I'm going to have to chase him for another hour. But it's okay, we got the hours. 5 hours and 40 minutes till checkered flag, so let's do what we know here. Go ahead and take the pit. Take it nice and easy so we don't ricochet off this wall and lose our spot. Okay. Get this gas going. And we are running. Okay. Yeah, the VR headset is tricky because unlike with most video games, you really kind of got to plan your sip of beverage for the pit stops. Because believe it or not, these sweet Puma gloves, these are not my hands. It'd be really cool if my little avatar could like hold a Pall Mall. I'm sure this thing has an ashtray somewhere. Maybe not. I'm sure it was an oversight on the late 60s Ford Motor Company's part. Weather's still holding up. We had a little bit of haze earlier, but it seems to be clearing up to some nice blue skies. Weather's about the same here in Boston. A little chilly, but we're happy for the sunshine. I think we're coming up on my sister car up there. Of course, they have the classic livery, whereas mine is done up in the Grod Racer livery, but that is another of the Ford GT LM Spec 2s. Yep. These were Ford race cars designed to run at Le Mans. Due to a personal beef with the Ferrari company. Gotta love that. a little loose there in the SS2 karting, but we are back at it. And brawling our way down towards the Forge Cane. We're trying to hold it together through that. It's been giving us some trouble. And that ain't even our number one spot ahead, so there's no reason to try and bully him in the chicane. We'll pass him when the time arises. And that seems as good a time as any with the little Dunlop lop off. I done lopped off your chicane. All right. Whew. Kept good speed going through the pylons. There's that helicopter up there again. Hey helicopter, what you looking at? God, probably how far away I am from P1. Like, I thought you'd be closer. Like, me too, helicopter, me too. But we are not sparing throttle here on the Mulsanne. Going into the Mulsanne turn. Try and keep a little momentum so we kick the back end around in second. That was pretty good. My best lap still at 3:43. Though the computer insists if I run every section the best I can get that down to 3:36. It still seems a little unbelievable, but we strive for perfection, knowing well we cannot achieve it. For in seeking for perfection, we will achieve greatness. Vince Lombardi said that. But he only won about 50% of his games, so take that for what it's worth. Which is why we have a different motto here at the God of War channel. We will strive for aggressive mediocrity. Because there's a good chance we'll hit that. Yeah. That's right, God of War, aggressively mid at video games since 1986. Oh, come on! Back on, back on. There we go. Keep it coming. Kept it under 4 minutes, that's good, but could be better. that other AMG. Down into second, and we are through the second Mulsanne chicane. Now we barrel on down to the Mulsanne curve. There we go. Checking out all the fans as we go flying by. Good to see them. Our old friend the Renault. Cool looking car, but boy howdy do I pass it a lot. Like, every time I see it, I'm passing it. For example, right now. And now you're behind me. I'll see you in the next couple of laps when I pass you again. Pretty clean through the Fort chicane there. Finished the lap off under 450. Always happy about that. $278 laps in. Holy cow. Those pylons make a very satisfying sound when you run over them. Highly recommend it. Now we got 6.1 laps worth of fuel left, which should be more than enough to take us into the 5 hours left mark. I kind of wanted to hit 4 o'clock, but I don't think that's feasible at this stage of the game. I think the hourly quick breath of fresh air and sip of soft drink is kind of important at this point. We are at a point where, like, my mind wanders while I'm driving. Only very mild visual hallucinations, much like an acid flashback. Entertaining, but easily dismissed. Still under 350. Oh, driving as hard as we can. Tuk, tuk. Love those pylons. I want to get some in my house so I can just walk by and be like, tuk, tuk, tuk. Hit them with a drumstick or something. Oh man, I legit forgot what my controls do going through that turn. It took me a second to remember. Definitely need to get through to this next pit at 5 hours left. Okay. Here we go again. shaky there. Took a little damage on that wall. Nothing that won't shake out. Oof. That's no way to win this race. Yeah, definitely gonna need a break at 5 hours. Oof. Alright, let's get going. Really need this next break and really want to... Oh, I'm in first place. Somebody pitted. Try and make up some time, man. I do believe that is my friend the McLaren sneaking up behind me. I also believe... Oh, I want to block him as much as I possibly can. Where'd he go? There he is. "5 hours, 10 minutes till checkered flag." We're going to get this thing to 5 hours before we take our next break. We got 3 laps left on the tank, 3.5, so. Oh, clipped my wings. Oh, I gotta go after that McLaren again. thing also sounds like a leaf blower, whereas my car sounds like a rocket ship approaching liftoff. For the time being, I'm happy to just kind of keep him there and run out the clock. Let's put that Nissan between us too. That'll help me out there. Car takes up all kinds of room on the turns. Alright, 5:07, 2 more laps before our next break. I do not see the McLaren. Makes me wonder if he had to pit. Hard to say. Hard to say. Oh, I forgot to put my gloves on for this stint too. So my throttle hand is sweating like crazy. Once again, everybody, wouldn't be doing this if it wasn't important, so big shout out to everybody who's donated to the cause so far. Nothing but love and respect. I appreciate all of you so much. And if you still want to throw a couple dollars at the cause, over on the Cash App, that's Grodsloot, G-R-O-D-S-L-O-O-T. And we thank you for every bit of it. Going to be using that money to make a trip down to North Carolina to settle my affairs and those of my late fiance. What's messed up was I wouldn't have to figure this out if she was still with us. She was so good at figuring this kind of stuff out, like just how to make all these things happen logistically, and here I am driving race cars because it was all I could figure out. But a little bit at a time, you know, one day at a time. Oh, I see you there, McLaren. No, you don't. Son of a bitch. There you go. Now it's your turn to have some wall. Barely slowed him down. Looks like I got 2 solid laps left here. Before I need to take a break. Oh, shit. Maybe 1 solid lap here. Before we hit the 5 o'clock hour. Or the 5-hour mark. 5 hours until checkered flag. My sense of time is completely disintegrated. I don't know whether it's game time or real life time because they're only a couple hours off, so it's pretty tricky. Like, the sun came up at Le Mans about an hour and a half before it came up at my house, so that was interesting. Oh, did he get spun too? Looks like it. Oh, come on. He did, but not as bad as me. At this time, I've been driving against that one car for so many laps that I'm sort of getting a little aggressive with it. Cool, thank you. Needed that. Not giving that McLaren anywhere to go. Alright, we are going to pause when we come across the start-finish circle here. Oh, first place with 4:59 left to run. Let us pause this. Oh my goodness. Okay, 5-minute break, and then we'll be back. Under 5 hours left to run, ladies and gentlemen. Can you believe it? Alright, and we are back in the saddle again. First place with less than 5 hours left to go. Oh man. We're gonna make it, but let's see what we can do about this McLaren behind us here. Here, have a Honda. No? Shoot, he didn't want the Honda. He wants me. You know, when I was upgrading this car, I had the option to put a nitrous overtake system in, but I decided against it for the sake of period realism of the car itself. I now realize that was terribly short-sighted, because it would be really useful to have some nitrous overtake right about here. So I think when I picked up this car in the game, it was factory new, like it had like 20 miles on it or something like that. And just in the last week, I've put 3,000 miles in this car, which is weird for me in a vehicle that is not my work service Jeep. I don't even think I put 3,000 miles on it this week. And I do a lot of driving in my daily life, so it's really weird that I'm driving more in my free time. Though I do have to tell you, this has actually made me a better driver as far as being aware of what luxury cars on the Mass Pike are going to do going through the tunnels. Because believe it or not, I do run into a shocking number of these Gran Turismo cars on the streets in Boston. It always kind of wigs me out a little bit. Well, I'm like, bud, that's a Maybach. You just have a Maybach sitting there? Okay. Riding heavy into Indianapolis, probably a little too heavy. Yeah, a little too heavy. But we still pulled it out ahead of the McLaren. It's right behind us and looking to score. But I'm not trying to let him block him out. We're definitely going to have to pit on this lap. So we just kind of want to block him out till we get there. Oh, I just heard a computer voice chime in. Who we got in the chat? Once again. Oh, hell yeah. St. Ansville. Coming forth, the homie. Big thanks for the donation, by the way. We have been playing with this Maybach ahead of me. Or not Maybach. Well, I got to pit out anyway. Hold on. It is time. I am running low on gas, and I do not want to get so excited about a new visitor that I forget that. But welcome to the run, man. I've been fighting this McLaren for easily 15 hours now. If
taking a leak.
No, I did that on my actual break. I try not to like take those breaks during the pit stops because they're a little too rushed. I did at some point realize that like if I want to keep my bladder working properly, that maybe utilizing the pause button isn't the worst thing that can happen. Also, with the VR helmet, you gotta get out of the helmet every like hour or so, or it will absolutely throw your equilibrium. So when I'm in the car, I'm looking at a set of hands and knees that aren't mine, and that can kind of over a stint of driving this long, that can result in a kind of weird phantom limb syndrome, which I haven't run into just playing the game a couple hours, but being this many hours in, that'll happen. Okay, so we're back down into second, but no harm, no foul. The McLaren will also have to pit eventually.
Roberts was open last night.
Yeah, how was their party, man? I was actually saying in the chat last night, it was nights like last night that I missed being able to just like walk on down to Roberts. Hope everybody had an awesome time.
The guitarist had a hard episode or something and had to go to the emergency room.
Wait, who did?
Guitarist for the band.
Oh no! Man, I do have to say, like, living in Boston, I'm surrounded by the best healthcare in the world, he says with air quotes.
So they cut their set short.
Yeah, I would imagine. I would imagine. Man, I have to give props to Northeast Medical Center in Concord, North Carolina. That has got to be the nicest hospital. I did not realize how good I had it when all of the medical stuff was happening at that hospital. Like, every hospital is messed up and all health insurance is kind of wacky. But if they put you in a room at Northeast, that room is nice. Was
Says hi.
who? Oh, tell her I said hi too. My love to the whole fam, man. So right now we are headed through what's called Indianapolis. So called because the turns are banked like an Indy track. But then immediately after you go into that little pain in the ass right there, which is an off camber turn, so you have to get your speed way down for it. And then we have this little kink to the right, and we'll go into the Porsche turns. Into the Porsche turns we go. And then bang on down to the SS2 karting. Everybody wave at the go-kart track over there. What up, go-karts? Okay, and now we got to get our speed way down for the Ford chicane. There's 1 and 2, and now hell-bent until the start-finish line. Not bad for an outlap.
A debate at the mullet last night about how you were going to take a pee. If you had a jug or something standing by.
No, because I'm playing this in a VR headset, for actual health reasons, I do have to take like a 5-10 minute break every couple hours, because my eyeballs are so close to the lenses that as I grow, the screens, as I grow more and more exhausted, I kind of have like visual hallucinations in a way where like my eyes can start to track the pixels in the screen, and it kind of like it resembles a flashback. I don't know how else to describe it. And also, it's like real easy to zone out and absolutely forget where you are, especially here, like on the Mulsanne. Oh, I did not mean to boff out that Supra. I was talking too much, but that's okay. Because I don't even think he's on the lead lap anyway. Oh, I forgot to put my driving gloves back on before. Was what? I'm sorry, repeat that?
Your Renault buddy at?
Oh, I don't even know. We're looking for him though. Oh, also want to give a quick shout out to my Aunt Marie, who keeps jumping in to keep an eye on me, make sure I'm driving all right. So if you're listening, Aunt Marie, I will be coming down soon. I've got my disc golf discs all in order, so I'm going to come down there to Connecticut, and we'll get some discs slung.
I was clocking earlier. Michaela logged in with her Twitch.
Oh, nice. Yeah, in the headset, I can't see when people come in and out. I can only hear when they comment. It's just this like disembodied computer voice, just like says it. It sounds like Siri or something. Which is very convenient, because otherwise there's no way I'd... Oh, okay, yeah, that's right. It does come through the broadcast. I cannot imagine trying to like read text while I'm doing this. And back through the Dunlop chicane under the Dunlop Bridge. Oh, I'm a big fan. It's a Ford GT Le Mans Spec 2. It was designed by Carroll Shelby, also known for the Shelby Cobra and Shelby American Racing, designed by the Ford Motor Company to take on the Ferraris at this very race course at Le Mans. And at that point, Ferrari had like a massive win streak that just couldn't be beat until at the time an unknown marketing guy named Lee Iacocca, working for the Ford Corporation, suggested they work on their international race team and get away from NASCAR. And in 1966, the Fords won Le Mans in the first, second, and third spot. There's a movie about it called Ford versus Ferrari, which I highly recommend. Because basically, if you're watching a biopic and Matt Damon is playing like a side character, you know you're watching a good biopic. We're cutting right through those pylons.
So you have what, 3 HRS left?
4:44. 4 hours and 44 minutes. And at that point, they'll wave the checkered flag. So whoever's on the lead lap when the checkered flag wins or goes down, the first person across the line on that lead lap after that, that's where it does it. It's a little bit different on an endurance race versus like a NASCAR race. Oh, damn it, got reset. NASCAR races are done by number of laps, whereas this is time-based. Of the professional enduro races, the 24 Hours of Le Mans is the longest. I do also have the tracks for the Spa. I think it's 6 hours of Spa. And then there's also the Nürburgring in Germany, and I've got that track as well. So those are future projects, but not for the sake of fundraising. Just for the sake of fundraising. Oh God, I'm sorry. I've been in this car for a really long time. All right, where are you, McLaren? I'm out here looking for this McLaren, and you know it's just trying to assemble a punk rock group to help sell its own clothes. That helicopter again. Look out for those black helicopters, man.
Is the rear view mirror pretty accurate through VR?
Yeah, it's actually kind of part of my favorite part of the game is that, like, rather than having to push a button that totally changes my view, I can use my rear views exactly like I do in real life. Just glance up at it, you know? Look out the window, look at the passenger seat. But of course, if you stop long enough to really appreciate any of this stuff, you will crash. It weirds me out about my little avatar guy here, because he's too short and his hands are too small. So I'm like,
Have you crashed yet during this session?
oh, so many times, man, so many times. Basically, it has this feature where if you end up too far off the track, that it like knocks a couple of seconds off of you and resets you on the track. It was really fun last night when it was raining and I had changed into wet tires, but everybody in front of me that hadn't pitted in time was just slip sliding around on racing slicks. It was hilarious. Right, into the Carte du Essing. And we are not stopping again until the 4-hour mark. By then we will be so close I can almost taste it. Tastes like a very long nap.
I haven't played Gran Turismo since 4.
I never really played the Gran Turismos at all. Like, I'm not much of a... For me, a driving game is Grand Theft Auto. Like, it's like, give me something kind of cartoony with really floaty physics. I really think it was the VR headset that really got this one... Like, this one, when I'm in the VR, feels like actually driving feels. And that speaks way more to my sense of wonder and awe than a standard driving game. The graphics are actually better just on the TV. They're like 4K, real crispy, whereas they're kind of downscaled for the VR headset, but it's still better in the VR headset.
The Droti Gran Turismo.
Although I will say, watching the replays, it's like the graphics are so good that like it's enjoyable to watch the replay on the regular screen when you finish a race. Which chicane am I at? Chicane 2. Okay. Whoa. I really wish I had thought to ask myself that question before I was going into the chicane.
Like in the very first game, you could go in and set your gear ratios and whatnot.
Oh, you can do all that. Actually, there's like another car on this track that's using the same build, but I went through and respec'd a bunch of my stats and gear ratios. Still great on gas, tires are looking good. We're rolling.
Actual players in this race?
Not in this race, no. These are all NPC AI kind of thing. But to be fair, with a 24-hour road race, it's me versus the race, not me versus the other drivers. Like, as long as I finish this thing on the podium, I'm happy. Like, I did it. I made it. But I do want to beat that McLaren. I don't.
It'd be cool if they made a Mario Kart hybrid.
Oh man.
Have now just turtles and shells.
I was actually saying last night, I was like making a joke about the computer cheating. I was like, did they just blue shell me?
For 24 hours. Lol.
Oh my god, 24 hours of Mario Kart would be mayhem.
That would be hilarious.
I'm just stoked they brought back both Mario Strikers and Mario Golf. Both of those were like perfect video games. Man, this track has gotten real spread out as the race has gone on. It is an 8-mile course with 20 cars on it, so there's plenty of room for them to spread out. In fact, my Ford GT is sitting on...
You wreck the other cars?
Yeah, but they don't like wreck. You can body damage them, which will make them behave funny, and you can alter all of that to make it more realistic. I kind of have a mix between simulator and arcade settings. Like, this game is designed to be played with a steering wheel and pedal rig, but I'm never going to buy one of those. So I'm still playing with a DualShock controller, so I've had to kind of adjust some of the parameters for a little less realism to compensate for the fact that I'm using a DualShock controller and not... Like, for example, I really wish I could use the manual shift, but because I've spent so much time driving a standard transmission, if I don't have a clutch to push in and float and like leave it in neutral before slamming into my gear, then I don't have the timing for it. If that makes sense. I don't know, someday I'll have a Fantech wheel and pedals at this rate. Like, the things are too cool, but it's weird, like, anytime you buy one of those really cool peripherals for the PS5, be it the VR headset or a racing sim rig, it's the exact same amount as just buying a whole nother PlayStation. Like, the Fantech has got a budget model wheel and pedal set for $399, but then you still have to buy the like seat rig to install it onto, because these things are like, they're mechanical, they have force feedback and stuff. All the steering wheels brag about how many like newtons of force they produce, which I could say has got to be super useful, because part of what makes this work for me is that the buttons on the PS5 controller have servo motors. So depending on where in my gear I am, the trigger will give me a different amount of resistance when I pull my throttle or pull my brake. So I can kind of feel for my sweet spots like you can in a real car. Makes up for not being able to feel the actual G-forces when you're driving to kind of plot your turn. And I'm here to tell you, after a few laps, your brain does not know the difference. Case in point, I had to do a dirt track race a few weeks ago in order to unlock Le Mans. And without even realizing I was doing it, I was shifting my weight on my legs to try and push through the turns, with the end result being that like my thighs and quadriceps were sore for like 4 days after that race. I can't imagine what this is going to do to me, because I've caught myself using my actual feet on the brake and gas. Oh shit! A little bit of wall. Stay straight, a little more wall. We're straight. And apparently that was my best section time through there. If you just launch the car like a cannonball into the chicane, you'll get good results. Of course, my front end's all mucked up at the moment, so it's pulling, but that'll work itself out after a turn or two.
Check in with you, I'm a bit. I gotta charge this phone.
Heck yeah, man. Well, thanks for checking in, man. Good to know you're watching out here. Much love to the fam, and I appreciate everything, bro.
Same to you.
How we're doing on gas over here? 4.2 laps left in the tank. Oh, got reset. Lost the Aston Martin. That's okay. That Aston Martin is not on the same lap as me. Okay, we got 4 laps worth of fuel in the tank. We're going to use every bit of it. And at that point, we should be at about the 4 o'clock mark. So after that pit, we'll start thinking about taking my, or not 4 o'clock, but 4 hours to go mark, which would indicate the final stint. So when we get to that point, I'll take another 5-er and we'll buckle in for the final 4 hours. Oof. Come on, man. 20th place Nissan. Oh no, that's the 14th place Mitsubishi. Still, man. That was my fault. I did not brake hard enough going into the Mulsanne curve. That front end will square itself away here in a minute. In the meantime, let's make it through Indianapolis and on to the Arnage. See if we can get around the Renault. And oh, cut too early. Sir, you can't drive on this grass. That's what they said to me. also worth noting that I started this race in the 20th spot, so climbing to 2 took probably 5 or 6 laps at the beginning, and then it's just kind of been a battle back and forth between me and the McLaren. He leads a bunch of laps, I lead a bunch of laps, though he's a combination of a better driver with a faster car, so it's been really challenging. He doesn't get tired, he doesn't get happy, he doesn't get sad, he just drives race cars. Shout out to the movie Short Circuit, which when rewatched through modern eyes is problematic in so many ways. Oh, that's not even my McLaren. It's okay, we can pass him too. At 20th place Nissan, holding it down in the back as he's been doing for so long. We really appreciate you keeping the whole train in line. But no, you cannot pass me with your massive spoiler. Get back there, where the slow cars belong. It's so funny, this optimal time thing. It's like the heads-up display is a personal trainer being like, bro, you got this. You can totally run 340 to 336. And I'm like, yeah, man, if I ran all my best lap times from before I was exhausted, all right, we have 420 left to drive, which is funny because this was a 420 marathon, because Adrian and I met on April 20th, and today would have been our 5th anniversary, hence the fact that this car's livery is sporting the number 5. And next time we pit, we'll be able to see what remains of the donor decals. I thought it was a brilliant idea when I did it, not realizing that I drive this car so hard that a lot of those decals were going to get just rubbed all to heck. They got rubbed to shit. Sorry, I don't know why I hecked that. Heck dang. It's so funny, I did mark the channel as contains strong or vulgar language, because every now and again when I hit a wall hard, I use the F word, and I didn't want somebody to get freaked out by that and be like, he didn't tell us. So that's what that's there for. Not because of graphic descriptions of things. So we got 2 laps left before we have to pit. I don't think that's going to be enough to get us to the 4 o'clock spot, so we're going to have to run a couple laps after that before I take my little fiver. Alright, heading towards the Arnage. Okay, 4 hours and 16 minutes till checkered flag. And again, we're going to take a little fiver at the 4-hour mark to celebrate making it into the final stint. 20 hours down, 4 to go. Who would have thought? Not me. And we definitely have enough gas to bring it back in. So let's make this lap count and then get some new tires and fuel on. Oh, catching up on the McLaren. Oh, not good enough, Mike. Oh. 295 laps down. Oh, we're on 295, but holy cow. It's more laps than I've ever done on anything in this game, ever. Not even close. Oh, almost missed my pit. Lost in thought there. That is the hard part of this process, is after this many hours, it's real easy to kind of zone out. Oh, definitely needed that gas. 2% there. Yeah, note at the front of the driver's side door, all of those initials. Those were all the people who donated before the race started, and unfortunately, now it's pretty illegible, except for maybe Matt and Cara, Maddie Smith, and Jason Milloway. Everything else has pretty much been scraped there. But we have Bart Weber, we got Lee Sherrill, Rachel Gatz, we got who else is in there? It's so hard to see him. Brian Dermody's in there somewhere. Sorry if I didn't get to your name. The car started moving again. Alright, let's go. We are striving until the 4-hour mark. We got 10 more minutes. And somehow we held on to second place after that pit. Full tire swap. We gotta get those tires good and warmed up. And a fresh tank of gas. So we are running heavy. Oh, hold on just a second. There we go. I had to resituate my headset. Okay, coming up on our outlap here. The 20th spot still belonging to that Nissan Skyline. Don't feel like he's ever going to make it out of the 20th spot at this point. God, I almost want to help him out, but he's so far behind. He's like laps and laps behind at this point. Your car sounds like a leaf blower. Mine sounds like a jet engine at liftoff. We are not the same. That's the song I just made up just now. It's called We Are Not the Same. 4:07 until the checkered flag. God, it is so close I can almost taste it. So it's been a while since I mentioned, so I thought I'd bring it up, but of course this is a fundraiser. Otherwise, why else would I do 24 straight hours of this? It's crazy. I wouldn't recommend it. But no, this is a fundraiser because I do have to go down to North Carolina and kind of settle the affairs of myself and my late fiance who passed away a couple months ago, and that's gonna be a little costly. So if anybody would like to donate to that, just go to Cash App, and my Cash App name is Grod's Loot, GRODSLOOT, and every little bit helps, getting us a little bit closer to that goal of getting down and settling those affairs without economically bankrupting my household. And a huge and heartfelt shout out and thanks to everyone who's donated so far. I've been just blown away by the generosity and the caring, just the caring, man. Like, sometimes you go through stuff and like, you don't really know that people care like that, and it's just, it's meant everything. And I'm gonna pull it back because once again, if I start crying in this headset, it's gonna fog up the lenses. Alright, I think we gotta get one more lap in before we can take the 4-hour stint break. But that's okay. We got this, guys. We are so close. We have driven so many miles. And I just want to thank everybody for hanging out with me along the way, checking in, making sure I'm doing okay. You guys have been great. Alright, let's put one more lap down.
I got the new Pearl Jam album. Pretty good stuff. Think of seeing them when they come to Boston in Sept.
Oh man, I'll put it on my list. I definitely want to peep that new Pearl Jam album. I will say that, like, if my money wasn't super tight, I wouldn't be begging for money while playing Gran Turismo. They're fish. Okay, so Adrian had never been like a fish fan and never seen a fish show. And 2 years ago, I convinced her to go to a fish concert with me here at Great Woods in Massachusetts. It's not called Great Woods anymore, but that's its classic name. And she went, and she had just the best time. And she only knew 3 fish songs, and they played all of them, which never happens at a fish show. And they played a Velvet Underground cover, and she's a huge Velvet Underground fan. So she was like, look, I'm never going to know all the words to all the songs, but as long as there's a fish show, I am down. I will go with you. This is so much fun. This year, Fish is putting out a brand new record on my birthday, July 12th, and then opening their tour at Great Woods in Mansfield, Massachusetts 4 days later. So if I can pull off a concert this year, which is pretty doubtful, but if I can, that's going to be the one, because I might have to sneak a little bit of ashes onto the lawn at Great Woods for sentimental reasons. Ah, fuck, I'm getting verklempt. But yeah, definitely want to peep that new Pearl Jam record. Those guys don't miss after all these years. They still don't miss.
I hear you, man. But yeah, tickets are like 350-400, so it's a pretty penny.
Yeah, whereas, see, when Fish plays Great Woods, they're playing 3 nights in a row, and those tickets with service charge are going to top out at $70. So it's way more likely that I'm going to end up at the lawn, on the lawn at Fish. I don't like the fact that they're doing their big camporee this year, which they haven't done in a very long time. And that used to be like $300 for the weekend, and now it's like $2,000 per person for the weekend. And I'm like, yeah, man, I don't want to hang out with the kind of people who have that sort of money to spend on fish tickets. Like, those are fundamentally unserious people, and we will have very little in common. It's hard to share in the groove with a hedge fund manager. Alright, we are, as soon as we cross the start finish, okay, so here's my 5-minute break, and real quick, I just want to say that I don't want to say I can't throw down with a hedge fund manager, absolutely, but a Fish concert has a certain aesthetic that I feel like sometimes people put on to attend those concerts, where if people who looked like that showed up in their yard, they would call the police without asking questions. So that's That's just my take on the...
Yeah, PJ is at Fenway.
Yeah,
Not sure how I'd like sitting way up the bleacher.
they do a really good job at Fenway. Actually, both Fish and Bill Burr, the comedian, have done shows at Fenway, and they're both like, I don't know how they made this work. What they do is they bring the artist into the infield, so they're not using the monster wall out in the back for that. It wouldn't work like that, basically. But, okay, I'm going to take a quick 5, and when I come back, we have less than 4 hours left. Stay tuned, everybody, and thank you so much for riding with me. It's meant the world to me, and I couldn't have done it without you guys. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Be right back. All right, everybody, we are back. 20 hours down, 4 to go. So close to the end, it's ridiculous. Oh, man. I do have to say this has been a wild process because over the course of the last week I have become incredibly knowledgeable about Le Mans and its history and how it works and all that kind of stuff. Anybody who knows me knows that, like, when I kind of dig into a proper obsession on something, I'm gonna kind of come out the end just knowing a bunch of useless trivia about it. But the good news is, in this particular instance, all of this obsessive useless knowledge gathering has been solely to play this particular racing simulator. I have no intention of becoming a race car driver at my current age. That seems to me like that would probably not be a proper course of action. But I do really enjoy really fast cars. Also, another thing I want to comment on real quick, because the Twitch stream is kind of open to the whole big bad wild world, I'm advertising the Cash App because it's nice and innocuous. But if you're somebody I know personally and you want to throw money at the cause and you don't have a Cash App, just slide into my DMs. I have most of the major money moving stuff. It's just the rest of it is like usually has my full proper name, so I don't generally advertise that to like the everybody, as it were, because not everybody on the internet is your friend. Some of those people are Elon Musk. No, I take it back. Elon, please don't cut off my internet. I'm kidding, I don't have Elon internet. I'm kidding. What I meant was, please, Elon, don't make me mine spice on Arrakis in another 150 years. God, I love that Dune jokes became topical. I don't even know how that happened. Oh, too hard into the Arnage. We are paying for it now. Okay. Gotta get it back together here, man. Final stint. 4 hours. Break that up with a couple little 5-minute breaks, but we're keeping those 5-minute breaks pretty brief. Usually less than the actual allotted 5 minutes. Okay, one more trip into the SS2 karting. Say hello to the go-karters. Hi, go-karters. Those are go-kart tracks off to the right. That's why it's called the SS2 karting. Oh, the lift through the Fort Chicane. Alright, let's muscle up and take this seriously. That 4-minute, 15-second lap time just ain't gonna do it. New tires are warmed up. We got plenty of gas. Let's drive like we mean it. Nope. Oh, I'm driving loose all of a sudden. I need to tighten it up. Do not want to get knocked off the podium in the last 4 hours, although I'm not too worried about it, because the last time I checked, there was a Dodge Viper in third place that was several laps off the lead lap, so At this point, it's all about driving clean. Knowing my brake points. And it's funny because I do have the training wheel brake points on, but oftentimes I do not use them because I've found like my preferred line. Kind of like I don't always agree with the game's gear suggestions. Sometimes I like to be in a slightly higher gear to ride out a turn than they like to have me in. And sometimes I just knock all their pylons over. Scoot around that Supra going through Indianapolis. Good Lord. I can't even tell if it's me or the car at this point. It's gotta be me. This car is absolutely gonna need an oil change after this. And that's not just me cracking wise. This game does require that you give the car an oil change. Which I did before the race. I made sure we were dealing with clean oil. But I think we have put close to 3,000 miles on her already. Shoot. Stop looking at the instruments. There you go. Kept it together. Let's take it nice and easy through the Ford chicane here. There we go. Okay, clip this corner. And then hell bent for metal. Here we go. Plenty of gas, decent tires. Little wear on them because I hit the gravel a few too many times already. But we're cutting the lines. We're making it happen. We're driving fast. Backs bent against the current. We row on. Those pylons are like bowling pins, right? If I don't hit them all, I don't win. There's the helicopter again, watching me drive. And there's a boom crane over there. Yeah, for those of you who didn't catch it last night, overnight it did get dark, it did rain. We drove, it was pretty starless for many hours there because the cloud cover was making it real dark and hazy. That was a real tough stretch. But then the clouds cleared and we got some beautiful stars out here over the French countryside. Just amazing attention to detail from the Gran Turismo 7 team. Nothing but respect for their process. They've really made something special here. Also want to give a shout out to a couple of my favorite YouTube sim racing creators who kind of inspired along this journey. Super G, or Super GT, I'm sorry. I was trying to remember his actual name because he's a real race car driver now. He'd been doing sim racing on YouTube for a bunch of years, and then he's been actually racing in the real circuits. He is a lot younger than I am, but once again, absolutely love your content, Super GT. Keep it up. Get an awful lot out of it. And also his homie Jimmy Broadbent, also a professional race car driver and sim racer enjoyer. Both of you guys have been very inspirational along this path. That said, those guys have the fancy steering wheels and pedals, and I do not. Gonna want to keep an eye on our gas consumption. We got 5 laps left on this tank. Lap 302. Holy cow, over 300 laps here. Probably hit 400 by the time it's all over. Probably not quite 400 doing the math now. Alright, got through the Mulsanne curve there. Another trip through the Porsche curves. Oh, it's the first time I've noticed those tents out there to the left, the campgrounds. That's cool. Less noticing, more driving. $350 even. Not too shabby. Right, passing that Honda again. I like hang out with all these guys I've been passing all night. Just hang out with them, be like, hey man, how was your race? Okay. Love this little Alfa Romeo. You still in 17th place, buddy? Yeah, he is. He knows his spot. Be really surprised if that guy makes a massive comeback in the final hour. But as it stands now, we're kind of still looking for that McLaren. Oh, we just hit a point where my lap time and the time remaining were the exact same. Huh. And the Nissan Skyline again. Holding up the back of the pack. Making sure we're all doing okay back there. Keep up the good work, Nissan Skyline. Oh, there's my number one. That's the McLaren. All right, it's go time. Let's catch him. We can go right into his slipstream here. See that braking point coming. Chicane number 2, we're going left to right. All right, knocked him into the gravel for a change, and we're out of here. Oh, not great for the front end of my car, but it was worth it to get some distance. Here he comes. He was not happy about that. Oh, lost a little momentum. But the Onage is the slowest corner on the course. Off camber, doubles back. Would not hurt to put this Honda between me and the McLaren, that's for sure. Oh, that was close. Nah, I knew they were going to reset me. I took that way too loose. That was not concise. Oh, come on. I don't know if the game is just getting finicky with my lines or if I'm just playing a little too fast and loose at this point. I'm probably getting a little punchy. We are at a point where it's probably worth a very short break every hour until the end. So right now we're pushing for the 3-hour mark. Hydrate, use the facilities, and then on we go. And it looks like I have about 1 lap